A pleasure to have you as always. We're in the second round of Kamaka versus Hope. Nice hook there. But yeah, feel free to like the live up if you're in here on YouTube. The hooks to the body from Hope. Nice upcut to the body from Kamaka. What's up? What's his name? What's up, Gray? Or is that Greg? That's Gray. Good elbow there from Kamaka. Good leg kick from Kamaka. Good jab. Good knee, good body work there from Kamaka. Good body work there from Kamaka. Much more competitive second round. I can see that round going to Kamaka, especially how he kind of ended the round. So, but it could easily be 2-0 Hope. Hope definitely won round one, 10-9. Close second round, very close second round. I give it to Kamaka. It all comes down to round number three. But how y'all feeling about the fight so far? Yeah, Hope goes out there and he gives it his all. So it's no second gear. It's all one gear. He just goes for broke from jump. Who cares? I don't know. If you feeling like live betting, you could bet Kamaka. Me personally, I'll leave it alone. First fights always had weird energy. Kamaka could come out this round and be dogging Hope, and he could still end up losing this fight. I just feel like a lot of times first fights on cards always got weird energy. So unless it's like a clear like winner, I really don't be trying to live bet first fights on cards. Like, oh, I clearly see the shift. This guy clearly phase in this round and that round. I've seen him fight plenty of times and stuff. But we start dealing with, you know, a guy that got cut from the UFC and a guy making his debut in the UFC, like, it's not really the fight I feel all great live betting. But again, if you want to, I feel like that would be a good live bet, especially the value's still there. Thanks for the bits, Jill. Jill with the 5 bits to start off the stream. Barbosa and McCoy parlay. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about Barbosa. I left her out my parlays. That fight's way too close on paper. Nice body kick from Kamaka. Hook lands for Hope. Good knee there from Kamaka. Nice teep to the body or front kick to the body from Kamaka. Verna and Duncan. Yeah, Bukoyev should definitely win. But crazy things have happened. I got Bukoyev. I got good confidence in Bukoyev. One of the more confident picks I have for the card. Leaning in her way. Yeah, I feel you. That's exactly how I feel about the fight. It's 50-50. But I had to go with Barbosa, activity. Recent. I'm not talking about how her activity in the fights, but as far as she's been fighting, whereas not Grassa, but Gatto hasn't fought in like 2 years. Jill with 5 more bits. Leg kick lands for Kamaka. Good jab to the body for Kamaka. Good elbow there from Hope. Good front kick to the body. Good hook from Hope. Or good straight to the body from Hope. It's like 116 left in the round. Good sequence there from Hope. Good elbow there from Hope. Oh, good 1-2 there from Kamaka. $45 left in the round. Good front kick to the body from Kamaka. And then Hope gets the takedown with 18 seconds left in the round. Yeah, Hope could probably gonna win this one. Fight was close. He gets the takedown. But yeah, I say 29-28 Hope. Hope was more tired, but he was working harder. Kamaka saw a tired Hope, and he didn't take advantage of it. He let Hope, even though Hope was exhausted, Hope still kind of outworked him in that third round. And close fight regardless, and then you get a takedown at the end, in the final seconds of the round. Got to give it Hope. But again, you never know with these judges. Split decision, Hope, 29-28. 29-28 Kamaka. 28 by split decision. Oh, Kai Kamaka got the split decision? I don't agree with that, but I picked Kamaka, so I ain't mad at it. I feel like Hope did enough to win, but I picked Kai Kamaka. Kai Kamaka wins. Good day for me. By the way, they probably give Hope another shot. Hope looks a bit promising. Kind of reminds me of like a lightweight Joaquin Buckley. Said Dana bet on Kamaka. He probably did. What am I trying to do here? All right, let me put the first poll up. What's the next fight? So next fight is Barbosa versus Gatto. Our first prediction is up on Twitch. Let me put one up on YouTube. All right, polling predictions are up. Who y'all got? I went light on this card. A lot of long shots. I feel you. I mean, there's some, yeah. I feel like there's some very easy picks on the card, but the value's not there. But hey, you got some pretty much guarantees. You can put a couple of them together. Do something with it. That's what I feel like I did. Or I put some of the more confident guys on a couple more plays with each other, and then probably put some of the less confident stuff and try to drag some value out of this card. Yeah, I don't hope one, in my opinion. I picked Kamaka, but I don't hope one. By the way, it's not a bad look for him. That's a fight he'll take. He'll lose. He'll come back better for it. And they probably see some potential in him, so they probably give him some favorable matchups for his next 2, 3 fights. I definitely think that's a guy they could build up. But yeah, I feel hope one. He clearly won the first. Second was close. Third was close. But he was doing more down the stretch of third, and he got a takedown, so he should have won 29-28 in my opinion. So we got Barbosa. Then we got the Bokoya fight. So this fight kind of going to be a little dull, I feel. Then we got a good fight after that. Dull, decent, 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 decent. So we got a couple dull fights to get out of the way. The Barbosa fight, the Calvin fight, get those dull fights out of the way. Then the rest of the card should be pretty interesting. Should be. Should be is the key word. Or the key words. Should be. Barbosa. Hey, Blind Beauty. We have fights on the way between Gatto and Barbosa. Inside leg kick lands for Gatto. Leg kick lands heavy for Barbosa. Jab lands heavy for Barbosa. Gatto lands straight to the body. Inside leg kick for Gatto. Jab to the body for Barbosa. Hook lands for hook and right hand lands for Barbosa. Jab lands for Gatto. But yeah, Barbosa has Gatto pressed against the cage right now. Doesn't look like she's attempting any takedowns. He's looking to get her against the cage, land some knee to the inner thigh. That's what she's doing right now. It was Gatto who tried to go for a takedown attempt. Almost got her back taken there. Almost. But back in against the cage. Barbosa pressing Gatto against the cage. Spin elbow attempt. Got a little interesting scramble position here. Some good elbows being landed here by Barbosa off her back. Gatto ends up on top. Barbosa able to get to butterflies. First round comes to a close. Interesting round to score. He scored a lot of different ways, but yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I'm not a judge, so I'm not judging. But yeah, it was a very close round. I actually feel like Barboza did more for back in that final minute of the fight of that round. She was landing hammer fists and elbows off her back. She had a decent armbar attempt. So you got Barboza by decision. Same here. No bet on that particular fight or this particular fight, but I do have that same prediction. So currently, the majority of people have Gatto winning. You're probably hearing the fight through my mic. I mean, through my headphones. But yeah, there's no sirens going on near me. Maybe in one of my videos or a lot of my videos, you hear a lot of sirens. But as of right now, in my current environment right now, there's no sirens going on outside of the fight noise, which you probably can hear sometimes. Actually, it is. You're right. I'm wrong. I was hearing my own headphones. I was hearing the sirens. But I do live right near a busy street that pretty much runs right through DC, so there's always going to be firefighters and cops running down the street if anything's going on in the city, because they pretty much got to take this road to get there. But yeah, I missed. I was too busy talking. Somehow Barbosa's on top to start round two. I forget what. Again, I didn't see what was happening. I was too busy listening to fire trucks and sirens. Now Gatto trying to look for some submission attempts here from bottom. Trying to put those long limbs to the youth. Oh! Dang, what? I don't think she out cold. I think she acting. It was a good kick, but I don't think it hit her head. I think it hit her shoulder. I think that was a kick to the shoulders. Barboza thought it was pride for a second. She thought it was pride rules or 1FC. She must have been training with 1FC. I mean, is kicking someone in the neck illegal? Treated her like a soccer ball. But yeah, so you can't kick no one in the neck right now. I know you can't kick no one in the head, but I know the neck connected to the head, but neck not technically the head, is it? Barbosa kicked Gatto as Gatto was trying to return to the feet. You know, it was close to the head, but it was like more so the neck area. But either way, fight might be over here. Most likely gonna be over. A boob shot. And we get DQ'd, ain't right? Yeah, no contest would be much better. 69.54. Yeah, that's a high score for a loss. Appreciate the bits, Jill. Jill with 5 more bits. I think that makes like 15, 20 bits for the stream so far. Shout out Scotty. He said it. Yeah, a lot of it is an act. I mean, she literally got kicked, but it wasn't on the chin. But she's like, I might be able to get a DQ win out of this. Matter of fact, I feel like the real impact was on the chest. I feel like that really connected. I feel like that really hit here. It kind of went here. It kind of went across the neck and then here. So I don't think that's really illegal. You could kick someone in the chest while they down. So just a 1 point deduction. Well, Gatto could have just took a DQ victory, to be honest, but she's okay with a 1 point deduction for Barboza. Barboza started to fight back with a 1-2. A knee to the chest, but Gatto gets the takedown against the cage. Barboza trying to work her way back to her feet. Barboza back to her feet. Now Barboza with a takedown. To get that W. That was an interesting sweep attempt from Gatto. But yeah, they're both back to their feet. Barboza pressing Gatto against the cage. Knee to the body lands for Barboza. Oh, spin elbow lands heavy for Barboza. Right hand lands heavy for Barboza. Gatto gets a takedown. Now Gatto on top in the butterflies of Barboza. Barboza's on bottom. But this has been a Barboza round. So even with this takedown, this top control, unless Gatto starts to land some ground and pound, get some pass some guard, do something significant, or the fight gets back to the feet and Gatto does something significant, she'll lose this round, or at least it would be a 9-9 because Barboza did get a point deducted, so this would be a 9-9 round. Barboza trying to go for this triangle right here with 8 seconds left in the round. Good second round for Barboza, but it'll just be a 9-9 for Barboza in that round. Maybe. They could have gave the first round to Gatto. To be honest, first round was very close. So if the judges feel Gatto won the first round, second round's a 9-9. It might just be a case where Barboza might just be able to just at best get a draw, depending on how the judges feel. Leg kick lands for Gatto to start round 3. Gatto landed well to start round 3. Jab lands for Gatto. Good scramble there. Barboza comes out on top. All right, Barboza's still on top. We got 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this round. Plenty of time left in this round. Barboza lands some little ground and pound here and there. Stat in the point board. -1, that was kind of crazy. Gatto did have a decent start for like the first 30 seconds of this round. 30, 40 seconds of the round. Barboza drops some good elbows to the side of Gatto on top now. Gatto trying to attack this Kimura from bottom. Huh. Now Barboza trying to turn that Kimura attempt into an armbar. I think she lost the armbar attempt. I think. But yeah, Barboza let go of the armbar attempt. Was a decent attempt. And now Barboza just pretty much got herself, kicked herself up and got on top now. Now Gatto's trying to go for a little leg lock attempt here. Gatto going for another Kimura attempt. She just punched her in her butthole. That's funny. We just got 55 seconds left in this fight. Oh, now Gatto trying to go for an armbar attempt. Some knees to the calf from Barboza. They end the fight. Round is over. I would say pretty much Barboza won every round. Pretty much. If there is a winner, it's Barboza. For Gatto, the best she can hope for is a draw because of the 10-9. I mean, because of the 9-9 round two. I feel third round clearly went to Barboza. First round was very close and competitive. Second round went to Barboza as well, but again, it was a 9-9 round because of the point deduction. But if that round wasn't a 9-9, it'd be an easy score for Barboza. She clearly won second, clearly won third. First was close. But the only clear round in the fight goes to Barboza. And then you got the first. But yeah, I feel like Barboza should win. Let me turn some AC on. But let's see what the judges have to say. I'm not a judge, so let's see what the people that actually get paid to do it have to say. So one judge has it as a draw. 29-28 for the other two judges. Diony Barboza with a unanimous decision. What? Or is that majority? Yeah, majority decision. Jill just dropped 10 bits. Let's see who Jill picked. Jill picked Gatto, so Jill lose some points. All right, now we have Okoye versus Trayshawn Gore. Yeah. It'd be very strange if Trayshawn Gore won here. It'd be very strange. Excuse me. But yeah, we just waiting on the next fight. Bakoyev versus Gore. Everyone's pretty high on Bakoyev to beat Gore. So am I. So am I. Thank you, Blind Beauty. Gore will have a 3-inch reach advantage. Will he be able to use it though? Treyshawn Gore's eyes are too close to one another. All right, fights on the way. They touch gloves. Inside leg kick lands for Bakoyev. Another leg kick from Bukoyev. Leg kick lands for Gore, but not much power on it. Well, Gore looking for those big overhands now. Leg kick lands for Gore. Oh, front kick lands to the face for Bukoyev. Another body kick lands for Bukoyev. Bukoyev being very busy with the body kicks. Oh, hook lands for Gore. Big leg kick lands for Bukoyev. Spins Gore around a bit. Or turns and moves in the spin, but turns him a little bit. Turns him to the side. Right hand lands well for Gore. Gore lands a kick. Another leg kick for Bukoyev. Jab lands for Gore. Oh, that's a good body kick by Gore. Body kick lands for Bukoyev. He got to start setting it up better. Leg kick lands for Gore. Straight to the body lands for Bukoyev. Good counter there from Gore. Good jab lands for Gore. Yeah, Bukoyev, again, makes his kicks a little bit better. He's looking to counter them. Jab lands for Gore. Jab lands for Gore. Oh, that's a real good body kick landed by Bukoyev. Good jab lands for Gore. Another good body kick lands for Bukoyev. Kick comes back from Gore. Oh, spin that back fist lands partially for Gore. Oh, he has Bukoyev hurt. Gore kind of doing himself a disservice here. He didn't go for the submission. That's probably been a better thing for him to do. Now he's just clinching, allowing Bukoyev to recover a bit here. Oh, nice hook land on the exit for Bukoyev. Kind of buckled Gore there. Another body kick lands for Bukoyev. Eight seconds left to go in round one. Very interesting round one. Bukoyev round, I think, but Gore definitely hurt him more in that round. With that, spinning elbow, back fist, I don't know which one landed. I believe it was more so forearm. I don't think it was the elbow or the fist that landed. I think it was like more forearm landed. By the way, connected pretty well on Bakoyev in that round. Had him hurt a bit. But other than that, the whole round was really being dictated by Bakoyev. He was on busier, landing more, pushing more. Gore did have some decent counter attempts there in that round. But yeah, going forward, Bakoyev just don't keep doing what he's doing, but he got to start doing some feints out there. So the counters won't be there as much. He's kind of predictable with what he's doing. Effective but predictable. But yeah, Bakoyev won round one in my opinion. If Gore would have continued to attack in a round, he probably could have took that round back. Or if he would have went for the submission, maybe. But he pretty much allowed Bakoyev to recover because he went to try to go for a takedown or try to wear him against the cage, and then just ended up being a clinch fight that allowed Bakoyev to recover and go back to just outworking him. But now we're in round number two. Another kick to the body to start round two for Bakoyev. Gore with a couple leg kicks. Another leg kick for Gore. Another body kick for Bakoyev. Leg kick for Bakoyev. Jab lands for Gore. Bakoyev in on a single attempt. Not able to get it. Ooh, overhand. Oh! Another two overhands land for Bakoyev. Gore gets dropped. Bakoyev on top, trying to drop the ground and pound. Heavy ground and pound coming from Bakoyev. Gore back to his feet, but Bakoyev don't get knocked out, Bakoyev. Bakoyev on another double. He gets the takedown this time. Lands in the guard of Gore. Gore back to his feet. Big uppercut to the body lands for Bakoyev. Bakoyev landing some elbows here. Ooh, another big shot lands for Bakoyev. This turned out to be a much funner fight than I would ever expected. Takedown for Bakoyev. Now Gore gets a takedown. He gets a body lock takedown. We got 2 minutes left going this round. Bakoyev back to his feet now. Lands some more kicks to the body. Bakoyev lands some knees to the body. Gore lands some little dirty boxing shots to the body. Gore back on the body lock. But once again, Gore not doing himself a service here. He's clinching up with 25 seconds left to go in a round that he got dropped in. So this right here is not winning him the round back. When he had that takedown, he could have like threw more ground and pound, did something more significant. Oh, that's good. He's unloading now. That's good. Lands a hook. But yeah, Gore more than holding his own in this fight, but I would say he's down 2 rounds. All right, we're into the third and final round. All comes down to this round. I think McCoy is up 2 rounds to zip, but he got to make it his final 5 minutes. And Gore does got a lot of power. McCoy got to respect that. Ooh, big right hand lands for Gore. Leg kick lands for McCoy. Another leg kick for Gore. That leg kick hurt McCoy. Another leg kick for Gore. But that leg is cooked. Another leg kick for Gore. Front kick to the body lands for Gore. Inside leg kick for Gore. Gore gets a takedown. But I'll say McCoy won round 1 and 2. But right now, round 3 is heavily going in the favor of Gore right now. McCoy is just on survival mode right now. Pretty much on one leg. Literally. Two minutes and 50 seconds left in round number 3. McCoy got to survive to win. Trajan Gore gets to the mount. Now they scramble. Bakoev was on a single. Crazy upset victory for Trayshawn Gore. He gets the guillotine, puts Moicano to sleep in the third round. Moicano gets fraud checked. That's a big win for Gore. I don't like, my money don't like that. But luckily I ain't lose crazy money on that. Actually, low-key I might have lost, nah, not crazy, but more than I would have wanted to have lost there. Yeah. It would have been crazier if that was Moicano's first loss in the UFC. But still crazy nonetheless. I'd be real mad if it was like Moicano was looking how he was looking, and then the Belgori fight wasn't in there, and then I probably would have put like $400, $500 on Moicano. Then I'd be like real mad. But I didn't do that because I have seen the Belgori loss, so I ain't go crazy with this one. Still lost a good bit of little money there, but I ain't go crazy with it. So yeah, I ain't too mad at it. Good win for Gore. He's definitely been through some rough patches, so good to see a guy like that get a win. I still don't think McCoy's a can, to be honest. Will McCoy become no future champion? Obviously not. That's clear now. But I think McCoy can still turn around and be like a top 10 guy, top 10, maybe even top 5 guy in the future. And I think Gore's still getting better. Gore only had like a handful of fights and he just jumped into the UFC way too soon. So Gore is definitely getting better. Also, I think McCoy underestimated him a bit. By the way, I think the key factor is that Gore is getting better. You know, you give him the right fights, he can continue to get better. Or they could try to feed him to good people and he'll lose again. But you bet him on, you know, Gore might be able to evolve into a top 15 guy. Another guy I don't think will be no champion material, but he probably could evolve into be a top 15 guy. All right, what's the next fight? Haley Cowan versus Alice Pereira. So pointless thing, I guess he mean porn. I put down pointless, watching pointless things that wasn't getting me nowhere. So that's probably porn. He stopped watching porn. He stopped smoking weed. We got a new and involved Trayshawn Gore. Low confidence Pereira here in the next fight. All right, so that put the I think I did put both up. Yeah, let's see what y'all saying. So 83% of y'all are picking Pereira next. Let's see who Jill put her points on. And Jill got her points on Pereira. And I got my pick for Pereira here. Might win by points. Yeah, I think she win. I think it'll be by points. I don't feel like she's gonna stop her, but that'd be great for her career if she stops her. If Pereira does that, great for her young career. Jill just dropped what 10 bits. Appreciate Jill with 10 bits on Twitch. Said Van pulled out of the tire fight. That sucks to hear. Let's see. Let me see if that's true. Dr. Van. Yep, he's out. Maybe do a Pantoja versus Van for an interim title, but then again, I feel like if Pantoja fights again for the belt, it'll just be a title shot. Given the fact that he's the second greatest flyweight of all time, and he did lose the belt due to injury. Taking Calvin. All right, fights underway. Calvin versus Pereira. Inside leg kick lands for Pereira. Jab lands for Calvin. Hook lands for Calvin. Ooh, overhand lands hard for Pereira. Superman and hook lands for Pereira. Knee lands well for Calvin though. Superman punch lands for Pereira. Hook lands for Calvin. Another overhand lands for Pereira. Has Calvin hurt. Calvin shoots the takedown. Pereira already working to get back to her feet. Pereira back to her feet. Head kick attempt lands pretty clean for Pereira. Pretty clean, not completely clean. Some loopy hooks land for Pereira. Not much steam on them, but they land. Hook lands for Pereira. They trade leg kicks. Good knee for Calvin. Round one goes to Pereira. You can definitely see that damage on Calvin's face. Pereira outlanded her like 2-1 in that round. But Calvin's tough. Let's see who Jill put her points on. Jill going with Pereira, so am I. All right, we're in round number 2 between Pereira and Calvin. Pereira took round 1. Inside leg kick lands for Calvin. Couple leg kick land for Calvin. Inside leg kick lands for Calvin. Body kick lands for Calvin. Oh, Calvin with a big explosive takedown. Big takedown. But Calvin's having a very good round 2. Still in the guard of Pereira here. Pereira back to her feet. 43 seconds left in round number 2. Oh! Stepping knee knocks Cowan out. Yeah, I want to see none of that lay and pray. Got back to feet, landed the 1-2, then landed a stepping knee, knocked Cowan straight out cold. So Jill gets some points. The first points of the night for Jill. All right, what's the next fight? Next fight is Benata versus Darius Flowers. Let me put that poll up. But yeah, next poll is up. Who y'all got next? She gets her first win in the UFC the same way Pereira got his first win in the UFC. She might not be Pereira's actual sister, but she gets the same exact win he got, essentially. Yeah, Pereira won. She got a knockout in the second round. But yeah, we got a long commercial break going on right now. I got Guillermo Pat in that one. Hey Jill, what Jill just dropped? 10 more bits. Yeah, bits are cheap. Don't cost much to get bits on Twitch, and you can feel very tricky with them. As I said in like the past 5 streams, there's nowhere else in the world you can go and get this much bang for your buck. Again, you went up there and spent, made it rain 5 bits or what, 5 pennies at the strip club, they would throw you out the strip club. You went to a casino and came in with 5 pennies, they would throw you out that casino. But here, your 5 pennies, your 5 bits, your 10 bits, your 200 bits. I remember, I think what it like 500 bits is like, how much? By the way, not a whole lot of money. And you can feel very tricky with it. And even though it's not a whole lot, streamers like me appreciate the donations. Again, whether it's a penny, half a penny, or a bunch of half pennies, you throw 100 bits, 200 bits, 5 bits, 4 bits, we appreciate all those bits. All those bits, all those donations, all the support. And matter of fact, even if you don't donate anything, I appreciate the people that just being here, tuning in, so it don't be me with one viewer. It be me with 3, 4, 5, maybe 10 at a time, maybe 20 some good days, maybe 30 some good days, maybe 300 somebody view box me. But either way, all views matter, all bits matter, all donations matters. But fight is underway. Venata versus Flowers. Venata with the first takedown of the fight. But Flowers already back to his feet for the momentarily. Flowers trying to do some ninja stuff. Venata on a guillotine attempt here. Oh, knee lands good for Venata. Leg kick from Flowers. Jab to the body for Venata. Hook lands for Flowers. Good sprawl. Good takedown defense there from Flowers. He lands knee after defending the takedown. Yeah, I have Moicano as well. Flowers' takedown defense is definitely a lot better this fight than it has been in the past. Hook lands for Venata. Yeah, Venata catches the kick, gets the takedown. Now he's on top of Flowers in the close guard of Flowers. Venata gets to half guard on top. Well, nice body kick there from Venata. Now Flowers with a big takedown. Yeah, Venata might be hurt. Venata might have broke his rib when he got slammed. Well, Flowers might have broke Venata's rib when he slammed Venata. All right, round two. Flowers won round one. Right hand lands for Venata. Spinning back, he could fill her. Flowers with a second round TKO. He gets a takedown. And Venata in too much pain due to the rib. And Flowers from ground and pound. Ref has to stop the fight. Flowers with an upset victory, second round TKO. All right. Next fight, we got Alessandro Costa versus Stuart Nicole. that's up. Now let me put the next one up. But yeah, but now they got to retire after that one. That was a terrible look. We got a new Black Beast. For 4 years, time flies. So Jill put 200 points on Costa. So Costa's currently got 100% of the votes. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Nicole has a couple fights in the UFC. I think he lost every fight he had in the UFC so far. Nicole has. Oh, he trains with her. Trains with Grasso and them and Lopez. They touch gloves. Fights underway between Nicole and Costa or Costa. Leg kick lands for Nicole. Spinning back kick lands for Nicole. Nice leg kick from Costa. Front kick to the body lands for Nicole. Another leg kick for Costa. Leg kick for Nicole. Nice leg kick for Costa. Good jab, nice for Costa. Another leg kick for Costa. Ooh, big hook to the body land for Costa. Jab to the body land for Nickel. Spinning back fist. Blocked. Ooh, two big hooks land for Costa. Leg kick for Nickel. Inside leg kick for Nickel. Good body kick for Nickel. Oh, nice front kick to the body for Costa. Good leg kick there from Nickel. Oh, big hook to the body from Costa. First round goes to Costa. Nickel showing great improvement in the striking department, but Costa still landing more and landing harder. But very creative on the part of Nickel. Just not nearly as effective as Costa is. All right, round number two. Front kick to the body for no. He hurt. Yeah. Big leg kick for Costa lands. Now I'm streaming like oh. Costa's on the back, but he's behind. That's a good counter there by Nico. Uppercut and hook lands for Nico. Good takedown defense by Costa. He returns him over now. Now he has Nico against the cage. Good elbow there landed by Nico. Good elbow there by Costa. Another hook lands by Costa. Another elbow land by Costa. Good defense. Lands some good shots as well. Costa did. Oh, that's a good hook to the body from Nico. Oh, now Costa lands a spinning elbow. Costa has the back now. Hook lands for Costa. Oh, big uppercut to the body, drops Nico. Second round TKO for Nico. I mean, second round TKO for Costa, not Nickel. Second round TKO for Costa. Costa lands a nice uppercut to the body, slips it right in, drops Nickel. Couple more ground and pound shots. Fight is over. Second round TKO for Alessandro Costa. All right, let me see what I'm doing. What am I doing? All right, shit, what am I doing? All right, next fight is Peterson versus Pat. All right, polls are up. I appreciate it. Appreciate the compliment. Peterson got a great song he was walking out to though. I like that song. Classic. Father of three, diesel mechanic. He got a lot of. I mean, he got a lot of responsibilities. Six six. I don't know. Is he actually 6'6"? Let me double check. 6'7". Almost. Yeah, I got game rate pad as well. I don't have any kids. No kids, no wife, no ex-wife. Pretty much. That's exactly what it said. No problems. See, in good company we are. Good company. Not that it's a bad thing. What's a bad thing would probably be an ex-husband, ex-wife. That's probably bad. Or it's not something you want to be. But to be in a happy marriage, healthy family, that's the goal. But definitely not having that at the moment and not having a failed one, definitely a relatively peaceful position. Relatively. All right, Pat versus Peterson going down now. No glove touch. Fight is underway. Nice leg kick lands for Peterson. Head kick attempt for Pat. Peterson defends. Oh, big body kick lands for Pat. Inside leg kick lands for Pat. Pass off the cage now. Back to the center of the octagon. Nice leg kick landed for Pat. Jab gets through for Pat. Another leg kick for Pat. Oh, another jab lands for Pat. Leg kick lands for Peterson. Another leg kick for Pat. Close first round. I give it to Pat. I mean, Pat landed more and harder. Peterson landed less. He tried to go for some takedowns. He didn't get no takedowns. So Pat landed more. Pat landed harder. No takedowns were scored. Peterson didn't really even use the clinch to land shots. He drew shots in combination to get to the clinch, but most of them didn't really land. But it got him to the clinch. But again, when he was in clinch, it was not like he was getting toe stomps, knees to the body, knees this. He wasn't elbows to the thigh. He wasn't really doing nothing there. He was just, yeah. But yeah, we're about to enter round number 2 between Pat and Peterson. So, but according to the stats, they saying Peterson landed 30 strikes. I didn't see 30 strikes landed by Peterson in that round. I didn't see 7 significant strikes by Peterson, but that's what they say. The meter Peterson might be up 1-0. Leg kick lands for Peterson. Good head kick attempt for Pat. Good jab lands for Pat. I would say Pat's up 1-0, but the stats will say Peterson's up 1-0. But the fight's still very much up for grabs. We're in the second round, about halfway through the second round. Again, another round where not a whole lot is happening, but I see Pat landing the better strikes. Kick, kick lands for Peterson to the body. All right, 30 seconds. They separate. 29 seconds left in the round. Inside leg kick lands heavy for Pat. Another leg kick lands for Pat. Two close, not much happening rounds. Peterson a little more busy, but Pat doing more damage. Pretty much the same round as the first round. In my opinion, if I'm a judge, I'm giving both rounds to Pat because he's doing effective damage. Peterson's not able to get no takedowns. He's not doing no damage in the clinch. He said he's. I mean, Vegas is not really partial to Americans like that, to be honest. It's not like it's Dubai for Muslims or Fight Island for Muslims or whatever, or Canada or something like. Because Vegas is like the fight capital of the world, period. So they don't really be too biased for America. I can see like you go to like American guy from DC, they fight in DC. The American guy might get some DC bias, like city bias, but Vegas don't really be biased to people. Vegas just biased to the star most times. So you could be a star from Colombia, you could be a star from where's it called? Where's Pacquiao from? The Philippines. You could be a star from Russia. Vegas favors the money. It don't favor the flag too much. Oh! Pat got hurt bad. Yeah, that's terrible spot right here. And now Ben in this terrible spot, he gonna need to finish to win. But it seems like it's more likely he's gonna get finished. Yeah, pass it on top, drop a ground and pound every so often. But yeah, a minute and 15 seconds left in the round. Like this fight, where the fight's gonna stay at for the rest of the fight. And hard to see Peterson winning this one. I mean, hard to see Pat win this one. It's easy to see Peterson winning this one now with how big this round has been. 35 seconds left to go in the fight. Both men exhausted. Peterson don't really got the energy to really go for a really heavy ground and pound here. He just But yeah, I would have to get that one to Peterson. But we'll see what the judges have to say. Third round, very clear. Said game over. Yeah, that was a trash performance from Pat. So one judge had a draw. The winner, Thomas Peterson. All right, what's the next fight? Next fight is Ruchala versus Delano. All right, next fight is, again, I already said it. Ruchala versus Delano. Now I'm about to twitch one up. All right, polling predictions are up. You say, I don't have a clue. I mean, that's a great reason right there. When in doubt, pick the favorite. High level IQ right there. Can't go wrong with that. So how many dogs have been on this card so far? And have any of them been my dogs? Nope, none of them have been my dogs. Let me see. But at one point, Pat was a dog, but Peterson went back to being a dog. So I would count Peterson as a dog, but I didn't pick him. So let's see. So Trayshawn Gore was one. Trayshawn Gore. Flowers. Peterson. So three. And how many dogs do I have on this card? One. Technically two. Right now, technically two. I can see that. I'm picking Johnny Roba in that fight as well. You got Richala here? He only 27. He looks so much older than 27. He look like he's 37. Like American Top Team got way too many people there. Everybody in the world train at ATT. Well, every lightweight in the world trains at ATT. Interesting music choice. Very emo. You mean Jose Delano? Jose Delgado is the guy that who did he fight last? He fought what did he fight? I want to forget a guy's name. But yeah, Delgado is Hispanic. This guy's Brazilian. Same weight class though. Is that Murillo Bustamante? Yeah, I gotta be Murillo Bustamante right there. Yeah, Andre Philly. Andre Touchy Philly. Round one's underway between Delano and Ruchala. Brazilian top team versus American top team. Haven't seen that beef since what 2004, 2003, way back when. Right now, they just filling each other out right now. Couple good hooks land for Delano. Front kick to the body lands for Delano. Oh, got away with a little head, but a nice little foot sweep there from Delano. But Richala quickly back to his feet. Good jab from Richala. Good little combination there from Richala. Good jab from Richala. Nice body kick from Delano. High key shot to the nuts by Ruchala there, but Delano didn't complain. Hook lands for Delano. Then he lands a jab as well. Some good knees to the body landed by Delano. Good elbow. Good jab from Delano. Inside leg kick lands for Richala. Inside. Oh, that's a good combination there from Richala. Inside leg kick, then he lands the right hand. Jab lands for Richala. Competitive first round. Why would I want to fight David Bambos? What'd you do? Let me try to look up what has David Bambo done to make that I would want to fight him. Zero messages in the past year. Or a moderator, I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it. Why would I want to fight you? You're offering me money to fight you? When did I destroy your village? I'm not Itachi. Jab lands for Ruchala. Oh, some good shots being landed by Delano. Hook lands for Delano. Good spinning back kick landed by Ruchala. Straight to the body lands for Ruchala. Rear hand lands for Delano. Spinning back kick lands for Ruchala. Inside leg kick for Delano. Nice leg kick for Delano. I mean for Ruchala. Go 1-2 for Delano in the leg kick. Great combination there from Delano. Another right hand lands for Delano. Another hook lands for Delano. Another left hand lands for Delano. 1-2. Doubles up to 2. Another 2 lands for Delano. Body kick lands for Delano. Another body kick. He defends his spinning back fist. Another shot in close lands for Delano. Nice check hook lands for Delano. Oh, good spinning back is landed by partially by Richala there. Some good strikes landed in close here by Delano. Knees, elbows, making use of that clinch. Another hook over the top lands for Delano. Body kick lands for Delano. Yeah, Delano's winning. That's why I'm talking. If Richala was doing some good work here, I'd be saying Richala. Good body kick by Richala in the round. I have it 2 rounds up for Delano. Round 2 was very, very clear for Delano. You could try to give Richala the first round, but in reality, Richala ain't winning round 1. Round 2 clearly went to Delano. I would say he's up 2-zip. If he keeps on what he did in the second round, he might even get a finish here in his third, but I would probably lean more if one goes the distance. But yeah, still got 5 minutes and he got to win it. All right, we're going to the third and final round between Delano and Richala. They're wasting no time. Round just started. They're already getting after it. Straight to the body lands for Delano. Straight to the body lands for Richala. Kick back to the body from Delano. Hook lands for Richala. Kick for Richala. Jab lands for Delano. They trade strikes in the middle. A good hook to the body. Well, good uppercut to the body from for Delano. Rear hand lands for Richala. Jab lands for Richala. Oh, that was a good head kick attempt, but Delano defended it. Oh, good shots to the body from Richala. Kick to the body lands for Delano. Knee to the body lands for Delano. Some good knees to the body, into the face land for Delano. Oh, nice little hook on the inside lands for Richala. More of a slappy one, but good land. Another hook lands for Richala. Hook to the body lands for Delano. Body kick for Delano. Front kick to the body for Delano. Yep. Night and day different fights. Good takedown defense there by Delano. That was a big cage grab. Both hands in the cage, grabbing the cage and holding it. Yeah, that's worth a point deduction for Richala there. Yep. Ref saying 1 point. So yeah, Richala need to finish to win this fight now. They grab him with two hands. He's not even trying to hide the fact he's trying to defend the takedown with the cage grab. How would they even get a draw? What are y'all even talking about? He turns it up. I know Bisbink and Bisbink love Richala for whatever reason. Richala clearly lost round two, so only thing Richala can get is a finish or a draw. Good 1-2 by Delano. Good body kick from Delano. Another good jab from Delano. Good two by Delano. Straight to the body lands for Delano. Oh, that real heavy jab lands for Delano. Ooh, 2-1 lands for Delano. Richala lands a rear hand. Delano responds right back with his own rear hand. Body kick for Richala. Ooh. Fight's over. Goes the distance. Should be a very clear, easy decision for Delano. The point deduction only makes it even easier. But either way, I would say it's at least, even without the point deduction, at least 2-1, if not 3-zip for Delano. Matter of fact, I would say the better scorecard would just be 3-zip Delano. That would be the better scorecard. Not even though 29-28, it's 30-27. I think it's clear enough that Delano won every round. Yeah, me and Delano are getting married next year in Vienna. Will you be in attendance? Alex Pereira by a mile. Matter of fact, by 10 miles. Talk about what? What we talking about? Thanks, Jill, with the how many bits is that? With the 10 bits. Jill's up to 80 bits for the month. Dominating the leaderboard. Per usual. Shout out to Jill, the real MVP. I'm literally talking to you right now. How am I not focusing on the chat? I'm talking to you. David Bambooey. But yeah, after seeing a couple of these favorites lose, I definitely don't feel as confident in McMillan as I did before. But he should at the very least be able to beat a guy like Zetchini. Talk better. You talk better. Come on with a conversation. Matter of fact, you type better. Round one sounds good. Yeah. I think round one's good for him. Tommy McNugget or what's his guy name? Manolo Zacchini. All right, let me start the prediction. He's just having a good time. There's nothing wrong with people having a good time. I mean, you got tough competition. Jill is dominating my number one supporter list. She's on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, conversating in both chats. So, and she's gifting up. So yeah, Jill's a hard act to beat. Tough act to beat. Jill is. Who y'all got in that fight? Who y'all got? Y'all got Yuri Prohaska or Carlos Uberg in that fight? The best thing since sliced pie. Jury's the man. You're the best thing to happen to the world after Jesus. That's a big compliment. Probably some cap in that rap, but I'll take it. But I'll be right back. I ain't back. Did y'all miss me in that short time I was away? I think Jill went crazy while I was away. Dropped another 20 bits. I'm back right now. Let's see who Jill put her points on. But yeah, polling predictions are up. Does he get his first UFC KO? I can see it happening. Zucchini or zucchini? I got him by KO, but I don't have him bet by KO. I just got McMillan money line, which is really not much value on it. But at this point, I really don't care too much about max value on this one. Just win. If you win by KO, cool. Win by submission, cool. Decision, cool. But in reality, he should get it done in the distance. I think after looking into it further, it's probably going to be submission. But I did predict KO. I feel like, well, KO, TKO. And most likely, probably like if he does KO, TKO, I'm probably going to be like a couple shots landing on the feet, take him down to the ground, then, break him down and TKO him. But it seemed like going on the ground for McMillan. McMillan going to finish the ground by a TKO or submission. But, yeah. Likely under 1.5. McMillan winning, whether it be by KO or sub. I don't feel like KO or sub is a lot, but you could put KO or sub is a double chance, and that will, in my opinion, be a good average, maybe high. Exactly, Hodge. Sometimes it's like you to invest into a fight, like, oh, you like a fighter, or they like a countryman, or I don't know, like sometimes it's better just enjoy the fight. Well, a lot of times, I'll say many times. If I'm invested most times, if not like what 99.9% of the time, it's a fight where again I'm invested outside of betting. I just don't bet on the fight, I just enjoy the fight. Or the fight's just too much on the like too much, too rocky, too volatile. Again, just enjoy the fight. Especially if it's going to be potentially a good fight. Who? I'm ignoring somebody? Don't be like what? Yeah, you better calm down for a blind beauty beat on you. I can only hold her back so long. But yeah, don't worry about the guy. He's just trolling. He having fun his own way. You know, if he got good questions, I answer them. Bad questions, I ignore them. So don't hurt the guy. He's harmless. I mean, Zacchini's not UFC level. So if he does, he go out there, make Zacchini miss every single punch, hit him with a pull counter, knock him out, face plant KO, and that still would improve that he knocked out a UFC level fighter. But this is a fight, that should be a showcase fight for him. So at the very least, he should look good here. And then we could go from there and see how he looks against better comp. I am here and I can. This guy's a comedian. All right. Fights on the way. McMillan versus Zacchini. McMillan punts the jab. A nut ball. McMillan coming out aggressive. Oh, good 1-2 from McMillan. Why is Zacchini trying to grapple? Calm down, McMillan. Another 1-2 lands for McMillan. He already opened up a. Oh, hook lands for McMillan. Another right hand lands for McMillan. Yeah, he's just a troll. So again, let him troll a little bit. Man, he can troll all you want, to be honest. Tommy just wilding out here. Another 1-2 lands for McMillan. I thought McMillan got hit in the cup. It was Zacchini who got hit in the cup. Yeah, he definitely jealous of my looks. Definitely. He came from Twitter about the he came from Twitter about those 225 bench press conversations. And his max bench is like 195. He's jealous of my looks. He's jealous of my bench press. He's jealous of my 315 bench press. He's jealous of everything. But it's cool. It's cool. I'm not judging you for not being able to bench 225. But the fight's back underway. Another right hand lands for McMillan. Uppercut lands for McMillan. See, honesty is the best policy. Yeah, you jealous I look better? I'm richer, taller, buffer, stronger, faster, wiser. Pretty much anything you can think of, I got over you. So that's why you're jealous. And also, matter of fact, it's not jealousy really. It's having a crush like you have a man crush, and that's me. And again, I'm not new to it. I'm true to it. So I see a lot of. It's not my first time. Matter of fact, what am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm falling into the troll, but yeah. I'm not new to having fans. That's what I should say. I'm not new to having fans. Everything I say is the case. Everything I say is the case. I say anything you can think of, it is the case. And on top of that, you are gay. And there's nothing wrong with being gay, but you are gay. Fights over. TKO for Tommy McMillan. Another prop of the week. Goes good. But yeah, I like repeating myself, but yeah. I'm gonna throw you back, David. It really is, David. It really is, David. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I literally bench press more than most people that ever lived. So again, if you're like not up to where I'm at, most people aren't. So your bench press is beneath mine, your bank account's beneath mine, your fighting ability is beneath mine, your humor is beneath mine. So again, this is not even me bragging, it's just the truth. Yeah, you found me. You found me and you became enamored with me. I like you too, David. But not in that way. I don't reciprocate your love for me in that way. In a very heterosexual YouTuber to viewer relationship. I appreciate your comments and your presence in the live stream. No. Actually, all I did was do what you did, and you got sensitive. Like, I'm joking with you, but you talking about, like, I got, when it's my response you can hear when they kind of getting shook a little bit, like, yeah, you get it though. Nah, you calm down, David. You calm down. Right now, you're on 10, David. You're on 10. So you calm down. So give me $50 before I get mad. Like right now, I'm calm, but give me $50 before I get mad, David. I don't want to have to do it to you, David. You got to empty your bank account, man. I know it's your last $50, but give it to me before I actually get mad. Like right now, you're mad. I'm glad, but you don't empty the bank account, I'm gonna get mad for real. Exactly. Let me get Jill her points. She got McMillan. She get her points on Twitch. What's the next fight? Esteban versus Ewing. Let me put that up. Yes, I'm just like every other YouTuber streamer. All I want is money. I'm superficial. Only difference between me and other YouTubers and streamers is that I'm, as far as money from making content, I don't make a lot of money from making content. Like other people, they be sitting back, yawning, sleep streams, making 5K a sleep stream. Well, 5K while they sleep. I'll be up here busy, making predictions, dropping 20 videos a week. Yeah, content creation, more so a passion than an actual livelihood for me. So, again, I'll take every dime I can get. I got Esteban next. Esteban, who's Esteban fighting? Ethan Ewing. All right. So prediction is up on Twitch. Let me put it up on YouTube. Yes, I think I deserve money for this. I think I deserve $5 million for every stream. But I'm being extremely humble and generous. Well, what's the exact word to say? I'm being extremely humble and accepting anything. So a small donation of $50, I think, is more than humble enough to ask for. Yep, a small donation of $1 billion. Why do I deserve $1 billion? Because I'm giving the world 4 to 6 hours of entertainment, direct communication, humor, jokes, giving out predictions, sometimes bets. So multiple things. Like I'm not just breathing here. I'm not just playing a video game and letting y'all enjoy the video game. My predictions are up here. People look at my predictions. I've been one of the top predictors on YouTube for like a decade, close to a decade, constantly in the mix. Really, most years I've been top 5 all on YouTube as far as MMA predictions. So you might think these other guys like Guru and all these other guys, like that might be guys that you reference, but in actuality I've been around longer than them and I've been better than them the whole time. So humor, jokes, good bets, good picks. A veteran of the spear. Like, and you might have just stumbled onto me now, but I've been around here forever. I'm an OG. So you got the humor, you got the jokes, you got quality picks, you get a quality conversation. You got the OG patch on it, so the OG perk, so all that stuff. But I don't know where you're from. You could not be American. But yeah, in America, you got a choice. You can pay or no pay. And I can ask any price I want to ask for. Who wins? I already forgot what next fight is. Rafael Estevam or all right, next one is up. I do like myself a lot. So the vote's currently 50-50, but most people I'm saying are picking Ewing. So we got one vote for Esteban, one vote for Ewing. All right, so we got Jill with Esteban. Everybody else seems to be on Ewing. I got Esteban as well, but I can't vote in my own polls. Uh, no. Are you gonna dox me or something if I don't be nice to you? Or I'm actually being nice, but I think you want something more than nice. You want that old school Chick-fil-A service where the viewer is always right, and my job is just to keep you happy. But we are in 2026, and that's not how it goes. So I'll be nice, but I won't be overly nice. Let's see who They said David messed me on the side. All right. David funny. But who you got, Clinch? You got Esteban or you got Ewing? Who you got here? Yeah, Ewing definitely overrated right now. But his fights definitely pick him. Womacker is a beast, but he is one dimensional. Ewing got a Roblox head. Not a Roblox, he got a Minecraft head. Minecraft Steve. I don't know why you're having conversations you should have with yourself with me. I am perfectly good. But if you got personal issues with yourself, as Michael Jackson said, you're staring at the man in the mirror. You're not staring at me, you're staring at yourself. And you clearly got some issues, especially the questions you asked. Like, I study psychology. Like, that was my original major. So you think you're studying me, but I'm actually clocking you. Hey, thank you, Hodge, with the 10 pounds. We get in, what they call it, international with it. International money. Thank you, Hodge, with the 10 pounds. And I believe last stream you gifted as well. I didn't gift like 5 pounds, I believe, or 10 pounds last stream as well. My memory's not that great, but the pounds definitely stick to my mind in the name Hodge. Again, I don't know exactly how much you gift. I don't know if it was 3, 5, or 10 last stream, but either way, 2 streams in a row, you're gifting, and I appreciate that. You're a real one. No, you're talking to yourself, David. I'm talking to Hodge. You're talking to yourself. I got Moicano in the U. I mean, I got Moicano in Esteban. Those are my two dogs for the card. Yep, 10 pounds. So 10 pounds, 2 weeks in a row. Giving Jill a run for her money now. So at first, like, no, 1 week my sister came in and gave Jill a run for her money. Now 2 weeks in a row, Hodge is coming for Jill's title. But competition is always good. It makes things better. But no one's beating Jill as far as being on both streams. Like Jill is the only one that's been in my Twitch stream. I think Eight Narashi been in there, but he kind of comes in, kind of goes. But Jill be in both streams the whole time. From the moment I spark, like literally I'll spark and Jill be in both streams already before I even myself get seated to look at my chat. I see Jill already commenting. So as far as being in both streams, Jill got that covered every stream. And as far as gifting every single stream, again, whether it's a penny or 100 pennies or $10, Jill's in every single stream gifting. So again, y'all not really saying because she's only on Twitch. She's going crazy on Twitch. But yeah, she's only one on Twitch, but she's also in the YouTube chat as well. Again, you're still talking to yourself. Literally everything you're saying, again, I study psychology. Everything you're saying is just you projecting your own insecurities on me or trying to. But I'm a grown man, so like, it's like a little boy trying to, joke with a grown man. A grown man like, I'm literally not bothered by this little boy trying to, troll me. If anything, I was a better troll than you, and I was a troll at several points in my life. I was a troll, middle school on the internet, early high school, kind of late high school, a little bit of college. I was like, having little sock accounts and trolling. So I'm an expert in trolling. So the two things you're doing, I'm way better at than you. I was a legendary troll on the internet at one point. People don't even know what my sock accounts were on the internet. I was like a legendary troll for many years on the internet. And I study psychology. So again, like you're an amateur at everything that you're doing. So I see through what you're doing. So you're gay. I'm going to diagnose you. You're gay. You're weak. And you're in love with me. And these are not opinions. These are truths. But again, I don't judge you for being gay. It's okay with being gay. I'm not gay, but you are. And that's okay. But yeah, enjoy the stream. I support. Why every time I look at you and his head get square, more square, bigger. But yeah, fight's about to go down now. Ewan versus Esteban. Leg kick lands for Esteban. Oh, good shots landed by Esteban. Another leg kick for Esteban. Leg kick lands for Ewing. Good combination there for Esteban. He shoots a single. Good sprawl from Ewing. Esteban still on the single. Good takedown defense from Ewing there. Good up jab from Ewing. Uppercut lands for Esteban. Another jab land for Esteban. Another jab for Esteban. A right hand and overhand land for Esteban. Ewing caught Esteban on the cup, so we're getting a little pause in action right here. Competitive fight right now, but Esteban clearly winning right now. Only one person winning right now is Esteban. It's not like close right now, but it's early in the fight, and Esteban has shown cardio issues in the past. I don't know if we'll see them at 135 as much as we did at 125, but as of right now, Esteban's clearly ahead in this one, clearly dictating, landing the better shots right now. But the one thing Ewing is showing is, his takedown defense has been sharp so far. So that's a good sign, early sign for him. Another leg kick lands for Esteban. Ewing, bro, his takedown defense to this fight. I don't know what people saying. They saying minus 360. Oh, I guess they saying the takedown defense. So like, if he's defending the takedown early in the first round, he's going to defend it in the second and third. But I would say Ewing, I'm not Ewing, Esteban's winning the striking right now in the first. Good jab there from Ewing. Oh, good combo there for Ewing. But yeah, Ewan took the round with that though. But even though a lot of that was just Ewan pushing more so than actually landing right there. But it's good optics, and Ewan takes that round. Now Esteban is down one round. All right, we're in round number two. Another leg kick for Esteban. Oh, good knee there. And good takedown defense there from Ewan. Yeah. This is trending heavily towards Ewing. Esteban can't. It don't like Esteban's gonna get any takedowns in this fight. And his arsenal of strikes is getting very, very, very predictable. Another right hand lands for Ewan. Starting to become target practice for Ewan. Hook lands for Ewan. The right hand lands for Ewan. Oh, another right hand lands for Ewan. Hook lands for Esteban, but another right hand for Ewan. Elbow lands for Ewan. Good jab from Ewan. Oh, good uppercut and hook from Ewan. Big leg kick from Ewan. Hey Chelsea, how are you? Why are you still talking about yourself, David? Yeah, Ewan really having target practice right now. Some good right hands from Ewan. Oh, hook and right hand from Ewan. Oh, big right hand. That buckle Esteban. Esteban goes for a takedown, easily defended. On wobbly legs now. Hook lands for Esteban. I feel like Ewan could get a stoppage here, but like he kind of playing too much. Like this fight going longer than it should. Another ugly shot attempt. Body shot for Ewan lands. Another body shot. 2 rounds in the books. 2 rounds for Ewan. Esteban can't find any type of answer. Ewan really could put this fight away, but I don't know his game plan. Is he worried about what's coming back? He already knows what's coming back. He already has him hurt several times. But like when he hurt him, like he'd start backing up for whatever reason. Like you have him hurt, you can throw in a little bit of combination, get the fight over with. I know you're trying to not hurt the guy too bad, but you continue to just drag the fight out, just more brain damage for him than just putting him away. What's up, Aiden? I know I'm just saying you. I know you still in. Yeah, he probably not even in the chat no more. I went to Twitch. He's there, or he was there. Leg kick lands for Ewan. Jab lands for Ewan. Couple leg kicks from Esteban. Another leg kick from Esteban. Jab from Ewan. Ewan ain't deciding when he wins, but Yakiev next. Yeah, Yakiev fight should be quick. You see, he put a message in Twitch chat. You're welcome, Jill. Hey, I appreciate you being here for as long as you could, Jill. I know you got stuff to do, but I appreciate that you were here. And while I was saying that, Ewan got the TKO victory for Ewan in the 3rd round. But again, I appreciate everything you do, Jill. And see you next week if there is a fight next week. Yep. It's a lot of people that were supposed to be undefeated, but did not look the part today. What's that? 2 liver shots today? 2 liver shot victories today on this card. Alright. Let me just focus on YouTube chat now. Versus Brinson Ribeiro. Yakiev or... Alright, poll is up on YouTube. I probably butchered both guys' names, but either way, I ain't feel like looking that up or typing it out too much, so y'all understand who it is. Y'all can see who names those are. Yakiev or Ribeiro. Pretty sure most people have Ribeiro. I said Ribeiro. I'm pretty sure everybody has Yakiev. Everyone has Yakiev. I already ate my food. I ate my food at like, what time I ate my food? Pretty much right before the stream started. Well, right before I started my stream. I got my food in at like 4:40. I ate all my food, came up and spark stream. So when I spark stream, the card had already started. I was like, a round into the first fight on the card. So I already ate my food. I might get a snack, but I ate pretty good, so I'm not really hungry. Yeah, I can see Richie getting at least one takedown. I don't have her winning, but I can see her getting one takedown. You said a seafood boil? That's pretty good. And you said you're in Virginia? Does Virginia got some good boils, or you went to Maryland? Then again, Virginia got good seafood too, because Virginia does got a lot of waterfront. It's not like you deep away from you not deep inland. There's a lot of water in Virginia, so Virginia got good seafood. Betting wise, it's decided if Yakia by TKO or Yakia within 3 minutes of round one. Yeah, pretty much. And he should get it done in the first. Ribeiro has lost all of his UFC fights in the first round. And Yakiev's the first round finisher. Ribeiro gets finished in the first round. It's just a matter of it's going to be KO or submission. But either way, it's going to be Yakiev winning. It's going to be Yakiev round one. It's just a matter of is it KO or submission. David, I know you're raging gay, but we get it. It's not my job to no, what's it called? Be your psychologist or whatnot, your psychiatrist. You have not paid me a single dime, so again, it's not my job as a psychiatrist to help you through being gay or help you be comfortable with being gay. Again, I have nothing against you being gay, but clearly you got a lot wrong with you being gay. And again, you ain't paid me a cent, so I'm not going to give you a public appointment to help you through that. I'm not even laughing at you either. Again, you clearly got issues, so like me laughing at you would be wrong. I mean, you can make whatever fantasy you want in your mind. You can feel however you want to feel about this and that. But the reality of it is, the facts of the matter is, you are gay, and you are closeted, and you are angry with yourself. He said Brinson with one takedown. I don't think he'll get no takedown on Yakiev. But hey, again, crazier things have happened. Already had some pretty decent underdogs win today. So him getting a takedown, would that be that crazy? But no, but I don't see it. I don't know. I'm still 462 right now. I should be back in the 3,000s. Maybe it ain't correct itself. Now I corrected now. Did it? Yeah, corrected. 11,069. So that makes sense. Because Ewan was a favorite. I didn't have him. Let me see what y'all saying in the poll. So 100% for Yakiev. 4 votes. 4 votes for Yakiev. Digimon reference. I got both one takedown. Oh, both 1+ takedown. My phone battery been good tonight. What, we got like 3 fights left? Yeah, this fight, other fight. fights underway. They touch gloves. Yaki looking a little soft today around the belly. Leg kick lands for Ribeiro. Again, you're projecting. Yaki looking kind of bad right here, looking nervous. I feel like under 3 minutes, you better off just going round one. Give yourself the most chance to win and still get a decent value. Oh, head kick partially lands, but Yakiev uses that to get a takedown. Here we go. Yakiev, not Yakiev, but Ribeiro going for Kimura again. Some elbows to the side for Yakiev on top. Some more elbows to the side. Some good ground and pound here from Yakiev on top. Come on, some heavier ground and pound. First round submission for Yakiev. I should have went with submission, but it is what it is. I could even went with first round, but I got greedy, went first round KO. You said add some submission. Oh, submission. It auto corrected to submission instead of submission. I am not at all worried. I am literally not at all worried. Unfortunately, if I was actually bothered, you can finish that statement. I don't get very much alone time. So even that hypothesis is wrong. Let's see what I'm looking at. Where's this pick at? Where'd that fight go? Why happened to that fight not on here? Did somebody else pull out of a card? Oh, there we go. Let me see. What should I pair this with? Let me put that to the side. We got Richie versus who we got next? After Richie or Verna Johnny Rover. Who we got? So y'all got? You got Tabitha Richie or Verna Johnny Rover. So right now we got 100% of votes for Richie. One vote in. Are you having a conversation with yourself now? I really don't care too much for Tabitha Richie. I would rather Verna win, and I pick Verna to win, but either way, if either one win, I don't care too much. Matter of fact, I don't care at all. I don't care at all. I think the parlay that I had, Johnny Robo in crash, so yeah. So I ain't gonna win or lose no more money on that fight. It would be good for predictions to say she wins by decision and she wins by decision. But outside that, ain't really much invested. And I could go the rest of my life without seeing either woman fight again. So it's not like their fights are that entertaining, or their personalities or their life stories. Like, yeah, you get the drift, or y'all get the drift. This thing annoying. I log into this thing like 5 times a day. Why you gotta prove it to me every single time? I'll be right back. Yes, okay. I mean, at least it's roughly saying what you're saying. Sometimes that autocorrect be cooking what you're saying. Like you'll say a whole completely different words, set of words that mean a completely different thing. Or autocorrect be slow as a mug sometimes. Like autocorrect be acting like some words don't exist that you know for sure definitely exist. So the fact that it at least said something that made sense, or it made sense that it would think you said that, and I can understand what you were trying to say, ain't that bad. You can ask any question you want. If they've ever done it, I don't like. If I answer a question 1,000 times and I throw you back 1,000 times, and you can't come up with any more, I guess, interesting trolls to do, I ain't gonna respond every single time. Like that's boring. You gotta be creative. I can't be the only one entertaining. Like I said, I'll entertain the question, but like repetitive question, like I've answered this 20 times. I've done made like 40 jokes about your one joke in response. You know, it gets boring. No, you ask the same exact questions. It's not a matter of being new. It's a matter of not having good questions or lacking questions, and that's purely on you. It's not about you being new. Oh, that's dope. Well, best of luck to you on that, on Richie winning. Let me see. Any good movies out? I'm trying to ask some questions. What's the movies out? Movies out. Best movies out right now. Out in theaters. Y'all know any good movies out right now? Cause I know. Do y'all know any movies that are out right now? Cause when I'm looking at movies, I'm not really saying very many good movies. Matter of fact, I'm not saying any good movies. Let me just speak to the point. I'm not saying any good movies. I feel like this is one of the weakest times for movies in theaters ever in history. Like there's been some dry periods for movies, but it always seems like there's at least one or two decent movies out. But like it's literally nothing but garbage. It's garbage as far as just purely as a movie perspective, and garbage as far as entertainment wise. Like there'll be some movies that get bad ratings, but at the very least they'll be entertaining. It might be a cult classic despite being terrible. It's like these movies literally have no watch value at all. They're not funny. They're not entertaining. Not well directed. They just literally threw up and threw it in theaters. Like that's what I'm saying when I look at movies that are out right now. Like they're not trying at all. I mean, we got a Super Mario movie. That's cool. If you take your little kid there, or if you were really big on Mario, like one of those people that still play Nintendo a lot and play all that stuff, like, and you love Mario that much, like Mario's cool, and if you love it that much, cool. But I'm cool with Mario, but I'm not in love with Mario like that. I was feel like, oh, I'll go see that in theaters. I'll be so eager. That's something I'll probably be like, I ran out of things to watch in movies. Ran out of movies to watch at home. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ran out of things to watch at home, and something I can put on in the background. So I would not go to the theaters to watch a Mario movie. They will kill you. Relevant topics in that movie, but too edgy. And yeah, I could care less. The drama could care less. Forbidden Fruits look terrible. Again, all these movies look terrible. Like, not a single interesting looking movie out. Mortal Kombat. I feel like the last couple Mortal Kombat movies have been forgettable. But hopefully this one is good. I don't got any high hopes in it. But at the very least, Mortal Kombat movies are watchable. They might be mediocre, but it's something I will go to theaters and watch. Even again if it's mediocre. I don't know what I'm trying to do. All right, fights underway. Co-main event: Johnny Rowe versus Richie happening now. Oh, couple good hooks landed from Johnny Robo. They both land here early, but Johnny Robo landed the better shot so far. Very early on in the fight, about 15 seconds into the fight, and now Johnny Robo is the one stalking. Johnny Robo gets a takedown early in the fight. Richie gets back to her feet, but Johnny Robo's still on her, trying to drag her right back to the ground. Great scrambling here from Johnny Robo, just on her like a snake. But Richie's not giving up on herself, constantly moving, making Johnny Robo have to work here for these positions. But Richie back to her feet, but Johnny Robo once again still on her. Richie back to her feet, and I said feet. Back to her feet and back to distance. But yeah, I can see what kind of fight this might turn out to be. Was looking like. Obviously things could change. Richie defends again. Good inside leg kick for Richie. Left hook lands for Johnny Roba. Knee lands for Richie. Good flurry lands for Richie. Johnny Roba back on the body lock. Johnny Roba on the back now. Yeah, she has the back now, fully secured there. For now. We got 1 minute left in round one. Has been a Johnny Roba round. And will likely be a Johnny Roba round unless something big happens for Richie in this final minute. But she's spending the final minute right now with her back taken. Turtled up. Just on the defensive right now. So it had to be something, big change to what's happened right now for her to win this round. Big, massive change. Johnny Roba landed some shots to the body. Just tenderizing Richie right now a little bit. Just piling up little points in control time. All right, let me check my YouTube comments. Let's see what YouTube is saying. Let me go back to my chat. All right, come on, chat, load up. I hate when it don't load up. Like, you got one job, just load up. Load up the chat. Oh, let's see what you've been saying. There's many good movies I haven't seen, like Silent Hill. I watched it last week. Do I wish I played Silent Hill growing up? Not really. I think the games have a good concept to them. I guess it's old now, but last high quality film I watched was All Quiet on the Western Front. Yeah, Slim Pickings recently. I didn't even hear about that movie. But yeah, if it was in theaters right now, I'd probably check it out. If it's not, I'll see it when I see it. Yeah, David still owed me 50. But again, you said you helped him out a bit, so he owed me 35 because you gave me 10 pounds. But yeah, we're round number two. Johnny Roba clearly took round one. We got 2 rounds left to go. Richie got to win both of these rounds or get a stoppage to win the fight. Leg kick lands for Richie. Nice single leg check down by Johnny Roba here. But yeah, Johnny Roba's still on top in the closed guard. Well, down the open will close again. But yeah, just stay in the guard. She's in the guard. Richie right now still. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in round number two. Johnny Roba just drops some ground and pound. Richie trying to be active off her back with some shots, but really not doing much outside there. It's not like she's trying to get up, go for any submissions here. She's trying to throw some shots off her back, but that's not going to be good to. Now, like she's trying to go for some submission attempts. But it's going to look like Johnny Roba's going to use that to pass. But yeah, Richie tried something, but still on her back. Tried some up kicks, tried some submission attempts, but wasn't enough. Still on bottom. Doing a good job of defending. Well, nope. Johnny Roba able to pass to the half guard now. Some more elbows to the side from Johnny Roba. Richie able to get back to her feet finally. There's a minute and 8 seconds left in the round. Can she do anything with it? Leg kick for Richie, but Johnny Roba times it with overhand with a hook. Well, not a hook. Kind of like overhand. Puts Richie down. Hook lands for Johnny Roba. Knee lands for Richie to the body. Yeah, I'm looking for something I can watch in theaters. And let me see what I'm gonna say. But y'all check it out though. But I was like thinking about something I could go to the movies and watch. Hey bro, I love you and something much that I'm gonna. I appreciate the subscription. They have to start testing these testosterone levels. I mean, outside of having crazy eyes, I don't think she really got much going on with herself. There's definitely other chicks that look like they're on more juice than Johnny Roba is. If anything, Richie just small for the weight class. I feel like Richie really like an atom weight, but there is no atom weight in the UFC, so she just fights at strawweight. And there's been a couple of chicks that fought in the UFC at strawweight that really had fought at atom weight outside the UFC. Like Carla Esparza was an atom weight, Michelle Waterson was an atom weight, and there's several other chicks that could have fought at atom weight, but the lowest weight class is strawweight, so they fought at strawweight. And again, I feel like Tabitha Richie would fight at strawweight. I mean, not strawweight. She would fight at atom weight if they did have atom weight class. She could get as good as she want to be, but I don't feel like Richie would ever be able to be a strawweight champion. She's just too small, and it's not like she's like a Mighty Mouse level talent. But yeah, we're in the third round. Richie's down 2 rounds to 0. She'll need a finish to win this fight or bad judging in winning this round. She said, like a man. Jab lands for Johnny Roba. Good takedown defense by Richie there. Richie on top for the first time now. And there we go. Johnny Romo already back. Now she's going for the takedown. Jab lands for Johnny Robo. Another takedown attempt. Well defended by Richie there. I can admit what's not true. But again, we already know you're gay though, so you don't have to admit it to me. I'll keep it confidential. It's just me in the chat. We all know. Just me in the chat. We all know you're gay. And that's okay. And I'll say it for the 100th time. And I appreciate the sub. So first step is subbing. I guess the next stream you'll be sending money. So we're on the right track. Good combination for Richie. But she's going to need more than that to win. She needs a stoppage. Good flurry there from Richie. A minute and 50 seconds left to go. Richie down on the right hand right now. But the clock is not her friend. Because you're gay. That's why you will give me money. You're gay, you support me. Well, it's really good you support me. That's the right thing to say. Matter of fact, should I say support? So one reason support, other reason entertainment. Like, why do people pay for Netflix? Why do people pay for movies? Why do people pay for arcades? Entertainment. Why do people pay people on Twitch and other YouTube and stuff? Entertainment and support. So those two good reasons, right? Entertainment and support. But yeah, Johnny Robo on top once again. She has the back of Richie. Couple seconds left in the fight. 40 seconds left. Like she's trying to fish for this rear naked choke. Still trying to chase the finish is Johnny Robo. Unfortunately, I can't do that for you. Unfortunately. Yeah, fight's over. Clear 29-28 for Johnny Robo at worst. Could be 30-27, but very at least at the very least clear 2-1 for Johnny Robitaille. So we got just one more fight to go, and that's the main event. Moicano versus Chris Duncan. Who we got in the main event? We got so I believe it's 27. Where's my calendar at? So like April. So he come here on a Monday. Pretty random day, Monday. Said Duncan sub round 2. I don't know about that. Duncan really only submitted guys that don't got no grappling. I can see Duncan TKO or Duncan decision, but Duncan submission, I don't really see it. I mean, you already got a gay name, so you really don't have to change much. Your name is David Bimbo. Johnny Robe, you're not winning no belt. I mean, you're going to derail some other people's chances to get a belt, but with those skills and the lack of improvement, you're not winning the belt. Willie's ain't about to come back down here, easily win a belt, and easily defend it if you're the next person to defend it against. So let's see what y'all saying in the polls. What y'all saying in the polls? So Moicano has the favorite right now in here. 3 votes, 2 for Moicano, 1 for Duncan. All right, so let me start looking towards the next card. Duncan takedowns been cashing. Duncan 3 takedowns. I think 3 takedowns too high. I think Duncan going. He might mix in the wrestling a little bit, but definitely not to the point he can get 3 takedowns. It might be like 2 maximum. I think the main thing Duncan gonna try to do is defend the takedowns, maybe reverse some positions and try to knock him out. And I almost got Duncan when I got Moicano winning. So if anything, I see Moicano running through him is what I see, and I hope it goes that way. I really don't want to see no extended war, no split decision type thing. I want to see Moicano just flat out dog him and call it a night. But yeah, I feel like Duncan would probably be better off striking here. Moicano better off, being on top, grappling. That's where he'll have his best advantage. Duncan making his way to the cage right now. He need to wash that flag. Still got blood on it and snot, piss. I know you're trying to be like Braveheart and all, but like you can still wash the flag. Moicano definitely has the better walkout music. He won that at least. I'm going Tiny on Duncan by sub just to support my dude. 10-1 sub. I took care of you for your time. Could you go? That's a good list of fighters. You like guys that finish. Let's see. Dan Henderson, John Jones, Fedor. Who else? John Jones, Mighty Mouse Fedor, Aldo, Daniel Cormier, Chris Lytle, Junior Dos Santos, Kane sometimes. I got a lot of fighters I like though. Adesanya, Pereira. So those more modern ones I like. Adesanya and Pereira, those more modern. Currently, as far as fighters like again like Pereira, Adesanya, but like he got like 20s, like early 30s, like 30 on the dot. I don't really have no like fighters I'm really invested in right now in the UFC, but fire is most recent probably those two guys. Yeah, way back. But it is kind of way back now. I feel like I've probably been watching MMA since like 2004, but like super invested in MMA since 2008. Oh yeah, Machida, Shogun. Shogun's a big one. I like Machida. I like Rashad, but Prime Shogun. I love Prime Shogun. Wanderlei. Even though I didn't really get to see a prime version of Wanderlei fight, he still had some good fights, and I got to see his old fights as well. Noguera, really just Big Nog. I don't really care for Little Nog. Big Nog, some legendary fights. Little Nog cool, but he just alright. All right, fights underway. Duncan versus Moicano. Duncan lands the inside leg kick. Outside leg kick for Duncan. Another inside leg kick for Duncan. Right hand lands hard for Moicano. Jab lands for Moicano. Leg kick check. Another leg kick checked. Two checks for Moicano. Jab and level change for for Moicano, but Duncan defends the takedown well. Oh, good right hand landed by Moicano. Leg kick lands for Moicano. Good knee to the body from Moicano here. Good jab lands for Moicano. Good knee to the body from Moicano. Front kick to the body lands for Moicano. Another jab lands for Moicano. Duncan lands a jab there. Hook lands for Moicano. Front kick to the body lands for Moicano. Jab lands for Moicano. First round goes to Moicano. potentially 4 more rounds to go. So 1 round don't really mean a whole lot right now. You know, in the end of things, 1 round could mean a lot of things, but that's if you get through all 5 rounds. But yeah, you can't start coasting with 1 round. You need like at least 2 more of those, and then you be like, yeah, now I'm up. All right, round number 2 underway. They touch gloves. Jab lands for Moicano. Hook lands for Duncan. Snappy jab lands for Moicano. Inside leg kick for Duncan. Another snappy jab lands for Moicano. Nice snappy jab lands for Moicano. Another leg kick check. Moicano must have checked like 6 leg kicks already. Oh, a hook stumbles Duncan. Moicano on the back. Has Duncan hurt? Get that tapped up. Duncan's leaking. Moicano has the back. Just trying to soften Duncan up here. He still has half a round more to work with, potentially, to try to feel for this rear naked choke here. Moicano with the submission. Rear naked choke. Perfect prediction. Second round submission for Moicano. Levels fight. So when has Moicano burned you? Like what fights? I know you didn't pick him against Islam, but I can see what fight you probably picked him against. What's that bum name? Ah, I hate when I'm forgetting his name. Benil Dariush. I'm glad I can make you some money. You're welcome. But yeah, that's been the stream. About to end it off in like the next minute. So everybody want to gift me something, send me some money, or send me some things, some congrats. I'll step off. If you want to like the stream, send money, talk about the next card, anything real quick before I end the stream. Let me know because I'm about to end the stream. Yeah, two perfect predictions back to back. Close to having three perfect. If I would have had Yankee by sub in the first set of this first round KO. And Nato Moicano speaking. That's facts. All that's facts. Amen. I don't want to knock Darius out. Moicano, a man of the people. And everybody ain't going to jail. But yeah, that's been the stream. Thanks to everyone that tuned in. Had a fun night. And I'll see y'all next time. Y'all might see me again if y'all on Twitch. Because I might do a stream on Twitch real quick. Like an hour stream after this. 2 hour stream. No, probably like an hour. Maybe like an hour 30. But if not, see you guys next week. I'm probably going to draw some predictions tonight. Maybe in the next 10 minutes. Maybe less. But we'll see. But as far as this stream, this all, folks. In the night pretty good. And on to